Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
butterfly in the sky. I must be really high. There's a dragon there. I'm a little scared. A reading rainbow. I can eat anything. Take a joke and blow some smoke. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
God damn it, man. Can nothing be simple? For real. Can nothing be simple? For real. Just nothing can be simple. I feel if it's simple, it's a lie. I'm being lied to. Just straight up lied. Gotta fix my camera. Hang on. Proving my point. It's not being simple.
Howdy, partner.
Only simple if it's profitable enough to make shit simple. That is my theory as to why uh my flight was canceled and delayed. There was not enough people on my flight. But I cleaned my bong. Let's grind something up and smoke. I ain't smoked since like it very much sucks. I am very fucking angry. But it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it, so less stressed about it. Roll with the punches, baby. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm always a glass half full kind of guy. I'm always trying to look for the positives.
Howdy, partner.
How you doing, Ilfrin? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Before we get into some Power World, we're gonna watch This Week in Video Games. They came out today. It's your birthday? What? Obviously. Cheers. birthday. First place. I normally don't play this next one, but I'm in the mood to hear it. You found it? Whew. I hope you have a good birthday, dude. Are you enjoying Power World? I played about 2 hours of it last night. It's gorgeous.
Howdy, partner.
I played 104 minutes. Steam is telling me it was really good. The game looks a lot sharper. Not necessarily better graphically, but I don't know if I'm like misremembering, but I swear the game had a lot of fog. It wasn't, I don't know if it was fog, but like the view distance feels like you can see for miles now. Maybe I'm like misremembering this from like a week and a half ago when I played it. But now I feel like I can see from where you spawn in straight to the fucking world tree. The level of detail further out is not the greatest, but especially when you're high up. If you're on the ground, it's not bad. But I unlocked the grappling hook last night because, of course, I did. Like that was my one goal last night is unlock the grappling hook. Uh, and I tested out the pull and glider thing. And I noticed that the view distance is a lot further. But I also noticed that when you're up high, the textures are fuzzy. That's the best way I can put it. It's not bad. It's just fuzzy. Okay, we got 35-minute video. To
Sponsored display.
God damn it! My fucking Stream Deck's packed. Ugh, it's fucking flight. I have to manually switch scenes. Do you have any idea how broke that makes me feel? Not like money-wise, but like technology-wise.
By how many of you are heading over to displate.com and picking up 1, 2, 3 or more of these bad boys. So they've asked if we can do another shout out on the channel to promote some seriously big discounts, and here we are. You've probably heard of Displate by now. They make metal posters featuring both licensed and independent art. For example, they have a Destiny 2 storefront, a bittersweet way to commemorate and remember the game we lost. Still makes me more than a little sad whenever I see these up on my wall. I ordered 3 of these things, and just a few days later, they arrived in the mail. The next part was super easy because let's play button. More affordable, the QR code on screen to get 22% off one display, 27% off 2 displays below. But every great Xbox game. Thanks Displate for sponsoring the video. And now let's get to it.
Be absolutely
Gamers,
depressed.
the great Xbox reset is finally here, and I think we can all agree this reset is kind of good, or at the very least, not as bad as we were expecting. I mean, we were all collectively braced for the worst. We were expecting thousands of job losses. Oh wait, sorry, that actually is happening. Xbox is sacking.
Okay, he totally almost got me right there. Like I was raising an eyebrow. Like, what are you fucking talking about, Ralph?
3,200 people this year. Well, look, we were all really worried about the fate of Double Fine, Compulsion, Ninja Theory, and Undead Labs, but now their future is secure, right? Wait, hang on a second. Compulsion and Double Fine are going to go independent at a time when game funding deals are rarer than hen's teeth, and Ninja Theory and Undead Labs are getting sold to some mysterious buyers, and we have absolutely no idea what their plans for these studios might be? Well, look, at least Arcane survived, right? I mean, that's an incredibly talented studio with a decades-long track record, and they're currently making a Marvel game. Xbox would have been incredibly dumb to part ways with them, and thankfully, common sense prevailed. And sorry, I'm just being handed a note here that says Xbox is currently in consultations with the French government about their plans for Arcane. Okay, well, look, just focus on the bright side, okay? We still have Obsidian and id Software. These are real...
Man, the id Software news might be the stupidest news Xbox has ever done. id Software has put out 3 absolutely perfect Doom games. You might not like every single aspect of the Doom games, but they are masterpieces of technical polish and artwork. And like 80% of the studio snapped away, gone. We're never getting another Doom game from them. Ever. It's gone.
Flagship studios that have constantly delivered well-made, technically polished games. id in particular, I mean, id Tech is literally the greatest FPS engine ever made, and I fear the power of the tech wizards that somehow get it to run at like 200 FPS on PCs that are 10 years old. But that's id Software for you, man. Or at least it was, because more than 136 of id staff were laid off this week, including a significant number of their programmers and QA testers. Oh, and around 25% of Obsidian was let go too. Probably not a great time to mention that over 200 people were laid off from ZeniMax Online Studios, and that the
That was a majority of the Elder Scrolls Online. I'm not a fan of Elder Scrolls Online. How the fuck are you gonna have an MMO with like an indie games team worth of people working on it? Like imagine if Jagex just said, okay, yeah, no, we don't need 75% of you. Go home. Imagine the chaos that would cause an MMO. They are rudderless, and they're surrounded by krakens in the middle of the sea. They're going to sink. I'm talking about Xbox as a whole. That even if what he's about to say is they're going to focus on Elder Scrolls and Fallout and like the big names. Even if they do that, no way this fucking works. Xbox is dead. The entire brand is fucking dead.
The future of the Elder Scrolls Online is anything but certain at this point. But don't worry guys, Mojang and King report directly to Asha Sharma now, and they appointed a COO for the first time ever, so I personally am feeling really good about the future of Xbox right now. If I am being flippant, it's because I do not at all fuck with the way that this latest news is being received. The news that the trillion-dollar corporation points to Obsidian, id's game engine, and Psychonauts and says, yep, there's your problem. Here's someone who I think frames it rather sensibly. Bernie Sanders, quote, last year, Microsoft made $101 billion in profits, got a $12.5 billion tax break from Trump, and paid its CEO $96 million. This year, it's raising the price of an Xbox by $150 and eliminating 3,200 jobs.
There's a timeline out there where Al Gore won. The response to 9/11 was different. 2008 was different. Trump never happened. And Bernie Sanders won. There's a timeline where we are living in happiness, in good. There's a timeline out there where that happens. We are absolutely on the darkest fucking timeline. You cannot convince me otherwise. We are in the bleakest, most depressing. Ugh, I hate this place. We are in the bad place.
Quote, I do this every time, but do you know you could employ 960 people at $100,000 each for a full year for the same amount of money that you're paying to one dude for 1 year? A dude who, mind you, shoulders a fair share of the blame for the current state of Xbox.
No, not just a fair share. I'd argue the majority of the blame. Like 70% of the blame is on the upper management's responsibility.
It's helpful to put a potential headcount on CEO salary whenever they're sacking thousands of people, I found. Now look, do I think that nothing at Xbox should have changed? Of course I don't. Clearly their business was not working, and buried in Asha's email was a fair amount of sensible stuff which we will cover, but I bristle at the framing of all of this as though Xbox is making the best of a bad situation when they're the ones that made the situation bad. As if Microsoft is somehow doing these companies a favor by letting them continue to exist in some amorphous form. Like, you bought these studios, you gave them their marching orders, you managed them and are presently managing them as they continue to make cool looking games that people are excited to play, and now you want to jettison that because you want to make more Elder Scrolls games? You want to sack id Software staff after their generational run this past decade, and sack Obsidian staff.
That just seems crazy to me. I don't want another Elder Scrolls game if it means id Software can't make another Doom. And I'm the fucking Elder Scrolls guy. My name literally means Skyrim. I don't want another fucking Elder Scrolls game if it means I can't play another Doom ever. It's made by these people on this engine. You try to make Doom and Unreal, there's a very good chance someone may burn your company to the ground. Like, genuinely, like, that is sacrilege to some people out there.
Howdy, partner.
That is insanity. What's up, E?
After they delivered you like 30%
Not
of your first party output over the last 5 years.
I am in
For
a
me,
bad
I think this is a
mood and
profoundly sad day for Xbox, not only because it sees 1,600 people lose their jobs just today, and another 1,600 people lose their jobs very soon, but also because
my
it signals
flight got delayed. I don't leave until 5 p.m. tomorrow. I was at my mom's at 1 a.m. this morning, and my flight got delayed. I leave at 5 p.m. and I don't get there until 1 a.m. on the 12th now. I am not happy about it. I'm in a very frustrated mood right now.
important
Say why the delay? Nope. Nope. I didn't get any kind of refund. That's another reason I'm fucking angry. They basically stole money from me and all this other stuff. And I'm trying to make the best of it. So I'm just trying to do my job, maybe make a little bit more money, and enjoy myself. Not gonna let it ruin my birthday or nothing like that.
of Xbox One, where
Robbed you a day
smaller
of
games
vacation
and
time?
smaller teams
Yep.
still mattered. This reset is entirely
Technically, they robbed me of 2 because right now I would be in the air. I would be on my way to New York. And I'm not even gonna get there until 2 days from now. Like, I'm not going to be in her car until the 12th. Technically, it'll be 1 a.m. on the 12th. And that has me extremely frustrated. Extremely frustrated. Like, I'm very mad about that. I paid almost $300 for these tickets.
about aligning all of Xbox's resources behind big existing franchises so they can become
Smoke
even
weed
bigger.
every day.
But they already have Minecraft and Candy Crush and Call of Duty and Warcraft and Diablo and Overwatch and Forza and Elder Scrolls and Doom and Fallout and on, and it's still just not enough. I'm all for making Fallout New Vegas 2, I truly am, but I'm also interested, deeply interested in fact, in Microsoft investing in smaller teams and smaller games, and not only because I think Microsoft has a responsibility to help fund games that might not otherwise get made, but also because I think Microsoft is a deeply uncreative business. And if it's going to learn how to become creative, then better to do that learning on smaller projects built by smaller teams, rather than spending another $500 million on a Gears of War game.
It is a power
Think of how
world
much
day.
treasure has been spilled
We're
by
watching this
Microsoft
weekend
over the
video
past
games
generation
first.
as it struggled to
Talking
do
about the games
anything with the
industry.
majority of its
And then
flagship
we're gonna play
franchises.
Power World.
And somehow Tim Schafer ends up losing his job? This shit is just so ass backwards. Anyway, look, I'm getting worked up. Let's take it from the top and try to cover all these details properly. Earlier this week, new Xbox boss Usher Sharma released the Great Reset Manifesto, a blog post on the Xbox Wire feed that outlined Xbox plans for studio spinouts, job cuts, and resource reallocation. It begins, quote, "Team, we are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, I've made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 throughout FY27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today, and in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it's not possible to make all of the necessary changes in a single day, and I want to be direct about the scale," end quote. To put these layoffs in perspective, this is the largest single cut that Xbox has ever admitted to. Since the July 2025 layoffs saw Microsoft sack 9,000 people across their whole business, with a significant but undisclosed number of those being Xbox employees. That's 3,200 people who will probably have to leave the games industry entirely now. Since it's not like anyone's hiring, it adds to the estimated 45,000 people who have been laid off from games industry roles over the last 5 years, many of them forced to leave the industry forever, a permanent brain drain for video games, the impacts of which will be felt for many, many years to come. Sharma would then go on to outline her causus belli, quote, "Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses. We entered Gen 9 with a smaller install base and a higher cost structure. To grow, we bet on Game Pass, multi-platform, and a broader portfolio of content. While these businesses have created meaningful value, they did not grow at the pace we expected. As that happened, our core business weakened, and we added more teams, more investment, and more time, hoping for a better outcome. And now the industry is facing the most severe hardware crisis in its history. We must reset Xbox," end quote. Sharma isn't lying here, and this is a remarkably candid assessment of Xbox's strategy and failures under Phil Spencer's leadership. Phil thought that the hardware battle was all but lost at the start of Gen 9, an admission he made during during a Kind of Funny podcast appearance where he said that Xbox lost the most important console generation, the one where we all built our digital libraries.
I mean, he's
In response,
right.
he opened up new fronts, Game Pass and xCloud, and while both found growth, neither of them delivered the scale needed to justify the significant investment into them or the transformative impact that Game Pass would have on buying habits, since Xbox console owners were effectively being trained to no longer purchase games, a point that we here at thisweekinvideogames.com have covered extensively after developers started telling us this years ago. But Asha conveniently leaves out one line item in this list of growth vectors, the acquisition of Activision Blizzard King for $69 billion, a sum so vast that it would completely destabilize the Xbox business. When that happened, I said at the time that the earnout imperative would supersede all else, and that it would be absolutely impossible for Xbox to care about its smaller teams and projects when its balance sheet was so lopsided.
Obviously,
that
yeah.
naturally led to Xbox to adopt a multi-platform release model, since the business was now more leveraged into its IP holdings than its platform install base. And this week, it's also naturally led to Xbox jettisoning almost every studio that isn't stewarding a blockbuster IP. And not for nothing, but it's at least a little amusing that Sharma points to the present hardware crisis without mentioning that Microsoft is literally one of the biggest reasons that this hardware crisis exists, since they're spending some $190 billion on AI-related capex this year. Oh no, but Double Fine is too expensive to keep on the balance sheet. Sure, let's frame it that way. Speaking of which, let's look at what Sharma says about the decision to spin out 4 studios this week. Quote, "Since 2018, we have aggressively expanded our studio portfolio, while the number of games
Good way to
created
put
each
it.
month across the industry now outpaces the last 10 years combined. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios. It's neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. We have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision," end quote. Okay, so this is where I really started to get pissed off. I think the framing of this whole paragraph is too clever by half, and I really do tip my hat to whoever wrote it because I think it's done a fantastic job of muddying the waters around Microsoft's decision. Firstly, Microsoft's small studios were never competing with other independent studios. Like, that's ridiculous framing. People who are interested in this segment of the market don't buy one indie game a year, they buy half a dozen or more. Just because I bought Psychonauts doesn't mean I'm not going to buy Mina the Hollower, so putting it this way I think is just really disingenuous. Secondly, it's neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. Of course it fucking isn't. No one's saying that you should. What are you talking about? This is just more nonsense. Thirdly, we have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. And I've seen this figure bandied about so much since this post went up, with people being like, well, clearly Xbox had to get rid of those 4 studios. They were losing so much money on them. But how much of that 64 cents loss could be attributed to Double Fine, which never had more than about 100 people on its staff? Or Compulsion, or Ninja Theory, or Undead Labs, who all had about the same headcount. 400 people on an average of around 100,000 per year is $40 million a year, by the way, for a company that pays its CEO $96 million a year. And that this year is spending $175,000 million on data centers in 1 year. So don't put these two figures next to each other and try to argue that these 4 studios had to go so that Xbox could survive. And even if you were to zero in on these studios, how are you measuring losses? What's the calculation? First-party games aren't just about their baseline profitability. They're also about how much they attract people to your ecosystem and how much they round out your portfolio so you have different things to offer to different audiences. Did you know that Psychonauts 2 is literally the only Xbox game from the past generation to receive a nomination for Game of the Year at the Game Awards? How do you put that on a profit and loss statement? And for the record, I'm not saying these studios are perfect. Obviously, South of Midnight did not sell well, and obviously Undead Labs have been spinning their wheels for far too long while making State of Decay 3. I do think there is a case to be made for some changes to be made at these studios,
I agree.
but I really don't accept the framing that these studios had to go because they were costing Microsoft, a company worth nearly $3 trillion, too much money. These studios were never meant to make you lots of money. That was never their purpose, and it sucks to see that being used as a justification for their jettison. Anyway, Sharma went on to clarify what exactly would be happening to these 4 studios. Quote, Compulsion Games and Double Fine Productions will return to management and transition to independent studios with their IP, catalog, and runway for their next games. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered into terms to join new ownership with funding to compete and grow Senua and State of Decay 3, end quote. Admittedly, in a world where most publishers, including including Xbox, just shut down studios and hoard their IP like stuffed goblins, this is one of the more gracious ways to part ways with a studio that we've seen. Negotiated sales, IP rights, back catalog, and runway funding. It does help these studios navigate this next period, sure, but what about beyond that? For Compulsion and Double Fine in particular, they're now independent studios in need of funding at a time when the funding cupboard is well and truly bare. And as for Undead Labs and Ninja Theory's new owners, we have no idea what plans they have for these studios, so we don't yet know if this is truly a safe harbor. Sharma then revealed that Arcane Leon was also on the chopping block, but couldn't provide any details on that since French labor laws are very strict, and so Microsoft has now entered into negotiations with the relevant authorities. Hard to imagine that those negotiations end with Microsoft still owning Arcane and agreeing to fund Blade to completion. This is Arcane Leon, by the way, who made Dishonored and Deathloop and who secured a Marvel IP deal and are now facing the possibility of closure. Ironically, I do think the fact that Blade is a Marvel IP may be what endangers them most. With Microsoft fully aligning behind its own IP, why invest in building up an IP owned by Disney? EA reached the same conclusion when they slowed down their investment in Star Wars titles some years ago. I wonder if Sony might one day come to that same conclusion. For a missive that seems so willing to provide specifics when it's convenient, Sharma's vagueness in this next
Sony is making bank off Spider-Man and fixing to make even more bank off Wolverine. No way in hell. Sony knows what they have with the Marvel license. If anyone knows what they have with the fucking Marvel license, it's Sony because, well, it's Sony. They've been battling the Marvel battle for 25 fucking years.
Howdy, partner.
What's up, Pizza?
section is notable. Quote, "We are also making reductions across other units, and in some cases, shifting investment to focus on higher priority projects. These changes vary in size across Activision, Bethesda, ZeniMax, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. None of our first-party publicly announced games or projects are being cancelled as part of these reductions," end quote. So, what were these reductions? Well, the picture is coming into view bit by bit. For example, Kotaku reported that Obsidian lost around 25% of their people. This is a studio that has been an absolute content powerhouse for Xbox this past generation, delivering Grounded 1 and 2, Pentiment, Avowed, and The Outer Worlds 2. And look, not all of those games were fantastic, and not all of them were smash hits. But there's an argument to be made that Obsidian is one of the most efficiently run studios in the business right now, since their output has been borderline prodigious in an era where some studios take 10 plus years to release a single game. You claim to want to focus on getting more games out the door, and then you sack people who have done a better job of that than any other studio in your stable? Like, what do you even say to that? That's all the more maddening because Jason Schreier of Bloomberg is reporting that Obsidian were working on Avowed 2, but that project has since been cancelled so that Obsidian can now work on a new Fallout game led by Josh Sawyer, director of the recent Pentiment, but before that, director of Fallout New Vegas. So it doesn't take much imagination to guess that we're finally going to get New Vegas 2, and we'd probably be getting it sooner and at a better level of quality if Microsoft hadn't just sacked 25% of Obsidian. We also know by way of a publicly filed warn notice that ZeniMax Online Studios, the team behind The Elder Scrolls Online, lost 213 people, and while we don't know what proportion of the studio that was, it's clearly a significant amount given that reports put the studio's estimated headcount at somewhere between 300 and 500 developers, though that was before the layoffs related to Project Blackbird mid last year. We don't know what the fate of The Elder Scrolls Online might be, but community manager Jessica Folsom did post on community forums saying, quote, "The roadmaps we previously shared will be shifting," end quote. But the real kicker here is the
that's what I said. Like, imagine if Jagex did that. Just cut 75% of their people. Gone. An MMO can't survive on an indie dev team size. Like, you need people. It'd be absolute chaos. Elder Scrolls Online's dead. I'll give it a year. Maintenance mode. I don't think it'll shut down, but maintenance mode. Fallout 76. I don't see that game staying alive very much longer. Probably about another year and a half. Yeah, new content's pretty much done for these games. Like, you need people to make content for an MMO, or in Fallout 76's case, MMO adjacent. Like, there's just, what the fuck are you doing, man?
absolute decimation of id Software, with roughly 130 people of their 200-person studio cut, with many of the roles focused on technical disciplines like programming and quality assurance. And I don't know how many of you know this, but id's technical legacy is basically peerless in the world of video games. It is a great source of pride for this studio that they pioneered numerous graphical and engine technologies, and that their games were so influential. The id Tech engine is still technological black magic, delivering absolutely absurd performance on even low-end hardware at a time when I can't...
This is the thing that hurts the most. Out of all 3,000 people that lost their jobs, and this is hurts me to say, this is what hurts the most, is the technical know-how for this engine. It's just gone now. Just bye. 70 people out of 300 are left, is what he just said. How the fuck do you make a new anything on a AAA budget on that scale? Especially one of like the Doom license. It hurts the most. It really does.
Get most AAA games running at 60 FPS on my 5090. These cuts have thrown into question the future of the id Tech engine, since Microsoft seems more than happy to move a lot of their developers over to Unreal Engine, just like they did for Halo Studios. Some former id Software employees have openly speculated that a move to Unreal seems likely, but there's been no official confirmation of that. Our staff at thisweekinvideogames.com actually checked with a source at Microsoft who has some knowledge of the matter, and they indicated that Microsoft does plan to continue utilizing the id Tech engine into the future, but the obvious question then becomes, who's going to maintain that engine when you just fired so many of the people who have built it or are trained in it? There is a Frankfurt-based id studio who seem to specialize in the id Tech engine, so perhaps we can guess that they'll now fully own it going forward, but Microsoft have not provided any clarification on this. All of this talk has just been about the technical side of id, where their creative side is just as strong. Art design, level design, combat design, you name it, id crush it. And talk about consistency. This studio has put out 3 games in a 10-year period, all of them with vastly different core combat models, all of them technically flawless, and all of them critically and commercially successful. In fact, I'm going to show you something. 2 weeks ago, I participated in a group interview with id's co-directors Hugo Martin and Marty Stratton, and I asked them, how has id managed to put out 3 incredible polished games inside a 10-year period at a time when there's so much pressure on AAA game development? Here's what Hugo Martin told me, quote, "For us internally, we have the pressures of the founders, the team that came before us. They literally invented a genre and made one of the greatest shooters, greatest video games of all time. Anytime there's a top 5 list, Doom 1 is usually on that list. So it's kind of like they made The Godfather, so our project, it has to be good. And there's a lot of internal pressure there, but we live for it. It's why we came here. It's why I came here. It's cheesy, but it's an honor to do this stuff."
Well, it is cheesy, but like, it's true. It's the legacy. It's art. And they're just burning it. I can't get my head around it, man.
End quote. That is the pride that these people take in their work. That is the bar they set for themselves, and yet by some miracle...
And that's a different conversation, but like, that's one of the reasons it frustrates me to no end when, like 2 weeks ago, when Sony did this got the physical media thing, and I messaged some of my friends and told them about it. They were all like, "Yeah, well, who cares? You don't care about the entertainment that you participate in every single day of your life? You don't care about if it continues to exist after you consume it? You don't give a fuck about who made it? You don't care about the history behind it? You don't care about the legacy of it? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one, but I very much care about this stuff because it's important, because you can't make new stuff without having the knowledge of the old stuff. I mean, if there's no physical release for a game, that does mean at some point there will be no copies of it left anywhere. I've seen a game called Jump Force. I remember playing it. My friend DJ bought it way back when. We own it digitally. They removed it from being able to be purchased. You can no longer buy it. But there is a physical release of it. So it is still out there somewhere. You can go buy Jump Force. It is a game where you can play as the One Piece guy, Naruto, Dragon Ball characters, all these other guys, and just beat the shit out of people. Is it a good game? No. Like, but if that game had not had a physical release, it would not still exist.
ベノムズによって現実世界は破壊と混乱に飲み込まれた。この借りは必ず返す。
Like, is it a perfect video game? No. Not even a little bit. I actually really hated it. But this is a good example. Or if you want an even better example, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Anyone know where I put my headset? Up your butt. Scott Pilgrim versus the World was delisted for like 10 years. And just recently, it got re-released because people wanted it. Like, be able to own it again. And I still don't think there's a physical version of it. It's still just a digital product. So once again, it could disappear. And everyone who worked on it, everyone who participated in it, gone. You're a digital product. Am I? Oh, God. Got him.
They managed to clear that bar every single time, and it still wasn't enough. You can literally be perfect in every category, technical, creative, commercial, and it still isn't enough to protect your studio or your job, just like it didn't protect Tango Gameworks. And this is why you do not, on any level, have to hand it to Microsoft for their handling of this reset. I don't care what the trillion-dollar corporation says about their margins, because ultimately, it doesn't matter. Make an average game that doesn't sell, get laid off. Make multiple incredible games that all sell gangbusters. Believe it or not, still get laid off. Sharma would go on to detail further proposed cuts to Xbox's platform business, the people responsible for things like Game Pass, xCloud, publishing, etc. She says that some decisions were going through 14 layers of management, and said that a significant flattening of management layers would take effect in order to enable better decision-making and coordination. In that context, Sharma signaled an end to one of the defining characteristics of Phil Spencer's leadership, the autonomy he afforded his studios. Phil famously said that his job was to acquire great studios and then just get out of the way to let them make the things that they want to make. And while that sometimes worked, it very often didn't. And toward the end of Phil's tenure, it became clear that this hands-off approach had not delivered a sustainable pipeline of high-quality games. Sharma characterized it this way, quote, "As Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented. Teams, studios, and functions often operated independently, and it became harder to work toward a shared goal, make the right trade-offs, and get things done," end quote. In response, Sharma is appointing Helen Chang as Xbox's first COO, the implication being that a more central style of management will be brought to bear, allowing for Xbox to make decisions and allocate resources in a more coordinated fashion. Quote, "These changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. The next decade of gaming will be larger, more global, and more creative than anything we've seen before. This year we'll invest as much in Xbox as we ever have, but we'll invest with greater focus, greater discipline, and greater clarity, all in service of making Xbox where the world plays and creates. I want Xbox to be one of the few companies that entertains more than 1 billion people each day and gives everyone the opportunity."
That's more than Steam. By the way.
To create and connect, end quote. A very ambitious goal, given that Xbox currently reaches about 500 million people per month. Can Call of Duty, Todd Howard, and Candy Crush deliver a 60-fold increase in that figure? I guess we're about to find out. So look, that's all we know or is reported at the current moment, and I'm sure
I want whatever they're smoking. I do. Because it's the fucking good stuff. 1 billion people a day? You want 1/7, 1/8, 1/9. That's fucking be extremely generous. 1/9 of the fucking planet playing on an Xbox adjacent platform. Are it's not even a real number. Like, for real, that's what the fuck? I think we need another crash. We need the AI bubble to pop, and we need another crash for the games industry. We need a reset, like a vast reset, to get this shit back to where it needs to be. This is absurd. That's the only word you can really put on it. This is just absurdity. It's stupid. 1 billion people. I'm actually curious. I said that more than
that there is to know.
how many people play on Steam in a day? Right now, if I'm reading this right, there is 34 million people logged into Steam. Right now, right this very second. 34 million. And you want 1 billion people? 1 billion playing an Xbox. You're off your fucking rocker.
sure more details are going to trickle out over the coming days, but I would stress that 1,600 more Xbox employees are guaranteed to lose their jobs over the next few months, in addition to the 1,600 people who lost their jobs today, in addition to the 400 staff attached to the studios being spun out today, in addition to Arcane Leon staff, and their headcount is around 130 people. That's a total of 5 studios and more than 3,500 people leaving Xbox in the next few months, with even some of Xbox's most critically and commercially acclaimed studios affected. So please, miss me with the Xbox actually handled this pretty well bullshit. I'm 100% with Digital Foundry on this. This is worse than we were expecting, and I think we all have to wait until the wreckage comes to a complete stop before we can stand back and fully appreciate how much has been lost or destroyed here. A quick lightning round now to serve as a bit of a palate cleanser, and Sony certainly haven't had a great couple of weeks. What with Twitter being basically unusable for them after their recent physical media announcement, things haven't gotten any better with the news that Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls has been blocked on Steam in over 130 countries and territories. This is almost certainly related to the PSN requirement, since the 130 countries and territories listed do not have official support for the PSN, and Valve implemented that policy in an attempt to remain legally compliant in those areas. There are, of course, ways around that for players motivated enough, but there's also going to be more than a few people who are going to miss out on Tokon as a result of this. Hopefully Sony can change this PSN requirement or the policies around it at some point, but they haven't done so yet, so I wouldn't hold my breath. If you're hoping that Sony might do an about-face on that recent physical media announcement, then I've got bad news for you. They've already moved on and have started a new relationship with a hot new component called an optical micro lens. Sony have already begun repurposing their disc printing plant in Austria, which used to produce upwards of 600,000 discs every day. Now they use this component, which is used in camera lenses and headsets. Keep the Twitter pressure on, people. It's probably not going to do anything, but it is funny to watch. Speaking of physical discs, according to The Verge, Xbox is apparently working on a disc-to-digital feature that will allow users to digitize physical copies of games. According to The Verge's sources, the feature will require players to insert a disc into a console with a disc drive, install the game, and sign into their Microsoft account to claim a digital entitlement that is then tied to that account. Swapping a physical disc with a friend will result in that game's digital entitlement jumping over to the other account, discs will reportedly still be playable after you've redeemed a digital version. The Verge claims that this will only work for Xbox Series X and Xbox One discs and won't be compatible with original Xbox or Xbox 360 discs. A system like this makes a lot of sense if a company doesn't plan to support physical disc drives in future product releases. So if this reporting is true, I certainly wouldn't expect Project Helix to support physical media. Not that we ever really expected it to in the first place. That little known indie gem, Cyberpunk 2077, has now sold through 40 million
some
units.
good news!
This news comes during the Steam sale where the game was sold at a tidy discount, pushing the daily concurrent player count back up over 100,000 people. That's like 20 marathons. We used to use Concord as a unit metric, but times have moved on since. How about an actual indie success story to finish? French slot game Mecha Chameleon has now sold through 15 million units since its launch just a few weeks ago. Notice how I called it Mecha Chameleon instead of Mecha Chameleon? That's because I got a text from someone being like, please stop mispronouncing it. And you know what? Fair enough. If I sold 15 million units of something, I'd want people to be pronouncing it correctly. I mean, just this week I uploaded a The Blood of Dawnwalker preview, and I truly 100% thought that the name of that game was Blood of the Dawnwalker, to the point where when people began correcting me, my brain was like, what do you mean? Those things are the same. Anyway, I don't even know how I got into this topic. Oh, that's right. Breakout indie French slop hit Mecha Chameleon. Big congrats to them. So what got announced or delayed this week, aside from all the layoffs, of course? Well, we did get a couple of delays since we last checked in. The next game from Frictional Games, the developers of Amnesia and Soma, got pushed out to 2027. This is a sci-fi horror game called Ontos, and though it didn't really have a specific window locked down, it seemed like they were aiming for 2026. Maybe this is just a stunt to remind us that this exists. This is PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles. Delay was also announced this week for Danganronpa 2x2, which they're calling a full retelling, not a remake, of the very highly regarded murder investigation visual novel. This one featuring an enhanced version of the original story on top of an all-new one. They pushed this one out of 2026 and into early 2027 as well. So in the meantime, if you're looking for a game about teenagers killing each other, you'll just have to boot up Fortnite. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. PC, PlayStation, and Switch platforms for this one. So what came out last week? Well, the first big one we wanted to mention was Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations, the expansion for id Software's excellent shooter, which somehow manages to mix up the Doom combat formula in a new way again with its new chain spear weapon and several other trimmings. No formal reviews for this one, as unfortunately no pre-release code was provided to any outlet, but over on Steam it's currently sitting at very positive, though truth be told, the great majority of those reviews are coming from people who have left a review just to express their sympathies and anger towards the devastating Xbox layoffs that have hit id Software. A nice showing of solidarity there. Here's one about the game itself though, from Steam user Ninja Man, quote, best DLC yet. Huge expansion as promised with plenty to do. There's a learning curve with the spear, but it's well worth the effort. The level of challenge is far higher than the base Dark Ages, especially once you start working on the endgame portion. Combat is very demanding of the player at nightmare difficulty, but is completely fair thanks to the toolkit provided. Endgame objectives are even more crazy, but the pacing and difficulty curve feels great. The story is actually pretty good and serves to expand the lore and history of the Slayer. The soundtrack is phenomenal as well, with tons of classic Doom 1/2 themes woven in. This is the perfect capstone to the modern Doom trilogy, end quote. I want to say that hopefully this is not the last twist on Doom we'll see from id, but after the events of this week, I just don't know if that's true. Okay, moving on to a more positive story, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. This is the remake that Ubisoft is likely hoping will take off in a big way as they wrestle with their own company reset and make their own sweeping layoffs. This one's landed at a mighty 86 on OpenCritic with over 100 critic reviews counted, which is definitely a stark contrast from the last game held by Ubisoft Singapore, Skull and Bones. Worth noting that this Metacritic score is despite some folks who really didn't like it very much. And I suppose as a remake, there's always going to be some friction for long-time AC fans. One of them is GameSpot's reviewer who landed on a 7 out of 10, saying, quote, Resynced is half a step towards something truly fantastic. If you play it, you'll see why the original game was the de facto pirate video game for years, but you'll also find a remake that doesn't manage to take the crown from the very game that it's remaking, end quote. On our team, Austin was the one to tackle this one, and can you believe this? This guy never played Black Flag before, so we thought it'd be pretty interesting to see whether we're all just looking at this one with some nostalgia goggles. But you know what? Without the burden of what it was before, he still really loved this. He saw the magic and strengths of the game for what they were, and now he's firmly part of Kenway's crew. I'll drop a link to his review below the like button. By the way, don't forget to hit the like button. Quick trip to Anime and Sports Town now, and Echoes of Aincrad was Namco's new action RPG based on the anime Sword Art Online, and that's landed at a fair 66 on OpenCritic. DualShockers gave it a 6.5 and said the game, quote, finally understands what fans wanted from this series in the first place, end quote, but that, quote, Echoes of Aincrad still feels like a game that's only halfway towards reaching its full potential, end quote. And ending now on EA Sports College Football 27, like a hole-in-one at the bottom of the 9th on overtime during a penalty shootout. And other sports references. This annual entry has earned itself a strong 76 on OpenCritic, but with only 5 critic reviews. IGN slapped a 7 out of 10 on this one, knocking the monetization stuff, but ultimately saying, quote, "This season ain't gonna knock anybody's socks off, and both Dynasty and Road to Glory have leaned hard into spreadsheet management this year, but smart on-field additions to an already good game make college football 27 worth suiting up for
I
once
love
again."
Skill Up,
End quote. Certainly sounds like a sports
You know
game,
what,
right?
Skill Up?
So what's
You
coming
need
out
to
this
start
week? Well, the
watching
floodgates
Skill
have
Up.
well and truly opened again after a couple of very quiet weeks in June.
Cheers.
And the first wave out the gate is a torrent of indies trying to get over the line before the big dogs start crowding around again. First up, have you heard of this game? It's a little one called Pal World. Made a bit of a splash a little while
By
back.
the
Got
way,
a few.
before I started my stream, I looked up the player count for Power World. It was at 500,000 almost. It was at like 470 something. Yeah, like look at that. 400,000 people. But like 2 million is the all-time peak when it released all those years ago in 2024. I don't think it'll hit that, but I think tomorrow night around like 6 p.m. 1.2 million. I genuinely think 1.2 million easily. If this is on a random Friday at 2 p.m., 1.2 million on a weekend, easily clears it. Especially if this keeps going, Power World has like 120,000 people playing it on Twitch right now, watching it on Twitch right now. That is wonderful. I normally don't stream into games that have this many people watching it because it's just impossible to be found. Like the person with the highest has 10,000 viewers. Like it's just impossible to be found in this high of a viewers. But Power World's Power World. I enjoyed it.
Wanted stars from Nintendo Cops, and now this thing is finally coming out with its 1.0 version on July 10th, and they're promising some very big overhauls to mark the occasion. A new location, a conclusion of its story, a bunch of new pals. Remember when some off-brand Pokemon seemed like the worst thing in the world to ever happen to video games? Ah, innocent times. PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Mac for this one. For some reason, not a Switch 2 port in sight. Next week is a very busy one, and it's kicking off with the incident at Galley House, our radar pick from last week. This one's out on July 14th, and as a brief refresher, this is a locked room murder mystery deduction game where you're trying to piece together how a bunch of people in a 1930s mansion all died, but you're doing it many decades later with the help of a weird machine that lets you pick up on old audio waves still lingering in the air, so long as you can lock in on exactly who, where, and when. This one comes from the developers of The Root Trees Are Dead, and it's PC only. Also coming out on July 14th is a game called Detopia. This is actually the latest game being published by Annapurna Interactive, and it's developed by a small indie studio from Japan called Marumitsu, made up of 2 people who used to work at acclaimed RPG studio Level 5, known for Ni no Kuni, Professor Layton, and many other games. Detopia is a kind of gentle adventure game where you play a human caretaker in a facility that uses AI to manage the happiness of its residents. Needless to say, you'll step in, hear the stories of the residents, and add that human touch to solve problems that machines can't tackle. This one's hitting all platforms. Another gentle game hitting all platforms the next day on July 15th is called Cozy Groove Camp Spirit. This is the sequel to the crafting / life simulator / management game, which was so good that developer Spry Fox.
Was that a raccoon in a wheelchair? I'm sold.
Got snapped up by Netflix to make this one exclusively for Netflix subscribers on iOS and Android. Then Netflix decided they didn't actually want to develop interesting video games anymore and sold Spry Fox off in 2025, letting them once again be independent. Sound like any other corporation you know? Question mark. So yeah, this game was originally released back in 2024, but now these guys are independent. It's landing on absolutely all platforms. Good luck to them. And man, it sure is a big week for cozy games because also releasing on the 15th is Go-Go Town. It's a kind of hands-on city builder and management game where you play as the mayor. This one's been humming along in early access for a couple of years now with a very positive sentiment behind it, and it finally hits the 1.0 milestone on this day, which comes alongside a Switch 1 and 2 release. Also comes from our part of the world, which is nice. For something a little more intense, look no further than Dench Attack, the high-octane Jet Set Radio-inspired game where you do sick tricks with your train in a reimagined version of Japan. Looks great, definitely one for anyone who likes a bit of reflex-oriented challenge. This game's coming out after a short delay on PC, PS5, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch 2. Also out the same day is a game called The Mound Omen of Cthulhu, which is a co-op first-person Lovecraftian adventure where you and up to 3 players explore a cursed jungle and challenge yourselves to go as deep as you can to search for treasure while fighting off its hostile inhabitants, while also trying to manage a madness system that will mess up what you might see. Kind of like an extraction shooter, but with a big paranoia element between players. This one's being published by the troubled Nacon, and it's also being developed by a little outfit called Ace Team, an indie studio from Chile who have made some very janky but fascinating and interesting games like Rock of Ages and Xenoclash. Definitely have their own vibe, so really interested to see how this one fares. PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles for this one. If you like intrigue though, keep an eye out for The Mermaid Mask, which arrives on July 16th. This is the latest from Crow Country developers SFB Games, and it's the latest in their Detective Grimoire series. These are really nicely animated point-and-click adventure games where both puzzles and deduction gameplay plays a big part. These are generally really well regarded, so good things expected for this one as well. PC, PS5, and Switch 1 and 2 for this one. If you've ever owned a VR headset, you've probably heard a little bit about Moss, which joined Astrobot in being a prime example of how you could build a really good 3D platforming game in VR. Now that VR's on the way out for like the 5th time, developers Polyarc have thought to adapt both Moss 1 and 2 into a single game for a flat screen experience. This one's headed to all platforms. Meanwhile, Wreck Runners was one we mentioned a few shows ago. This is a physics-based 4-player co-op extraction game where you play a bunch of robots with gravity guns, essentially, which sounds like a good time on paper, I guess. It's been put together by a studio called Disruptive Games, who have previously helped out on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected, among other things, and this seems to be their first original game. This one hits PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles. And finally, if you like your multiplayer games on the couch, then Hero 2 is the game for you this week. Or I should say you can play this one online as well if you want to. It just won't be as raucous. This is a sequel to the physics-based party game created by Lee Cartel Studio and published by Devolver Digital, where you play a bunch of heads and arms trying to help each other move things through some pretty interesting situations, and no doubt failing spectacularly. But that is all part of the fun, isn't it? PC and Switch 1 and 2 for this one. Last week on this segment, we featured an upcoming game that's slow and cerebral, and this week we've got one for the twitchy action crowd, so put this on your radar. This is a game called Kaz, and it's a roguelike grid-based dungeon crawler about absolutely blitzing your way through a dungeon as fast as humanly possible. You'll start on a tiny, simple map and have 15 seconds to frantically throw your avatar all over the place in order to take out enough enemies before the clock runs out. If you've hit the score threshold, you'll grab an upgrade and head to the next slightly more complex dungeon and try to do the same thing, but faster. Visually, it's going for a pretty minimalist hand-drawn style, but on top it layers all sorts of chunky screen shake and psychedelic explosions and effects that really make the act of running into dozens of enemies really intense. It's an absolute dopamine rush with some nice build craft to think about and a few different classes to play with. And it's just a great game to boot up for a few minutes and then eventually lose an hour or more. For those of you who don't have the APM of a StarCraft Pro, there's also a more chilled out super hot mode where time only moves when you move and you can focus on the build craft elements. Kaz comes out Monday the 13th of July, exclusive to Steam, and there's a free demo right now if you'd like to check it out. If you do want to check it out, we've left a link to it over on our Steam curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This On Your Radar stuff I recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Our feel-good story for the week may provide some relief during taxing early access for a couple of years now. Switch 1 and 2 release also comes from our part of the world, which is nice. For something a little more intense, look no further than Dench Attack, the high-octane Jet Set Radio-inspired game where you do sick tricks with your train in a reimagined version of Japan. Looks great, definitely one for anyone who likes a bit of reflex-oriented challenge. This game's coming out after a short delay on PC, PS5, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch 2. Also out the same day is a game called The Mound Omen of Cthulhu, which is a co-op first-person Lovecraftian adventure. Steam, and there's a free demo right now if you'd like to check it out. If you do want to check it out, we've left a link to it over on our Steam curator page.
See, I don't recommend people games unless I know they would like them. Just saying. There's only one person that I don't get right, and that's Alex. But like, he doesn't like video games. He likes to just fuck around and talk to people. In video games. Video games is a medium for him to talk to people. The game doesn't matter.
There's links to all of the other Put This On Your Radar stuff I've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Our feel-good story for the week may provide some relief during taxing times. Those times? Steam sales. I know you people, I see you, for I am one of you. Our backlogs stretch beyond the physical limits of time and space, and yet when
he actually does like RuneScape. He actually plays RuneScape. He doesn't play it well, and he doesn't understand what to do, but he does enjoy RuneScape. He does like the idea of RuneScape. I'll
Whenever a
get into
Steam
that
Sale
later.
banner rolls out, we start looking at that Command and Conquer remaster being like, I'm sure I'll make time for this one right after my 12th Elden Ring playthrough. Luckily, Mike Wing has got your back. He created the Steam Summer Sale Simulator. Now you can buy games without spending any actual money. Worried that you don't truly own them? Don't worry, my man, you never did, because when you buy stuff on Steam, you're just buying a license to it anyway. Worried that you won't be able to play them because they're not actual games? My dude, you were never gonna play them anyway. Be serious. Mike Wing has done you a goddamn favor here, so be sure to say thank you from repurchasing the Splinter Cell Legacy Bundle at a 75% discount. On second thought though, that price does sound pretty good. Okay, ladies and gents, that is the
Oh my god. I got through an entire Steam sale only buying Power World. I am so proud of myself. And that's technically a game I did not own. I borrowed it from a friend using game sharing. So I technically only bought a single game on a Steam sale that I did not own. I am exceptionally proud of myself for that. I didn't even realize that until just now.
show for the week. Another bummer, sadly, but surely sometime soon we've got to get some good news, right? Like, God, I hope so. Well, there is some good news, actually. We just launched a Discord for thisweekinvideogames.com. We're going to talk more about it soon when we celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the website. But if you're keen to jump in, then head over to thisweekinvideogames.com, sign up either for free or as a paid supporter, and you can join that Discord right away. It's already buzzing with a few hundred people in there and some great conversation, so we'd love for you to join us. You know what else we'd love? A like, because we're not above asking for that. And if you're new around here, then be sure to subscribe and ding that notification bell. I'm off to play some Dune the Dark Ages Revelations now, since everyone tells me it's peak. Plus, I'm also going to be checking out the Steam Machine this week, since mine arrived, and yeah, we'll talk more about that one later. For now, thanks for watching.
I'm excited about that. I'll watch his review for sure. Now, to Power World. Yay. Start game 1.0 bacon tits. I actually want to change a couple of other things I did yesterday. I want to turn that down a little bit. I was leveling a little bit too fast last night. Just a little bit. Everything else was fine. Actually, I take that back. Turn that up. There we go. Confirm. Start game. I did the first tower and got the grappling hook. That's all I did. Did Zoe and Grisbolt. And I started laying down a foundation. I decided not to build right here like I did last time. Even fucking grappling hooks. I mean, Fucking goddamn right. Playing off stream is cheating. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But also, I don't care. Me and Lydia are gonna play a game of this, so that's gonna be my true playthrough. I'm just killing time. I do find it really cool that I'm getting 100 FPS right now, by the way. Like, I'm using DLSS, but I'm getting 100 FPS. That's fucking nuts. What resolution? 3840 by 2160. Actually, maybe DLSS is lying to me because my max FPS is 90. But still, like, like I don't know what fucking black magic they're working behind the scenes, but they're doing a good job. Yeah, for sure. And then especially since I turned it up, you can have up to 30 of them. Since I'm playing single player, I figured it wouldn't be that bad. You can have 30 of them out in your base. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot of AI working in the background trying to figure out where to go, what to do, the order to do it in. There's a lot of pathfinding. I'm gonna be very impressed if it can actually do it. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'll be around. Fucking cold one. I'm dying over here. Oof. He's dead. Ah, fuck. There it is. Knew I didn't get it. God damn it. Yeah, this looks like you couldn't see that without some fog. This looks a lot better. Did it chase it down? Oh shit, there it is! God damn it! I don't have any fucking... God damn it. Okay, at least I know where they are. I need that. The hang glider one. God damn it. That's the one I need. God damn it! Is that 45%? At least I know where there is. There's like so many of them around here. I'm excited to go to like I'm not gonna say because it's technically spoilers. I don't know if you've seen it, like the patch notes, but I've read the patch notes and there's some new islands that I'm really excited to go to. Okay, cool. Then I won't mention anything other than that. I want to get up there. That's my first objective after I finish this. I will say I don't think I've ever seen a update log or patch notes that have ever been this long. It was 30 pages. It was huge. It was a lot. They 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 did a lot. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, let's go catch one of those hang gliders and get up there. You see, that's what I was talking about. Is some of the textures far away look a little fuzzy, like they're not loaded in properly. Nothing really like game breaking, just like standard shit. And then once you get a little closer, it pops in. Standard shit. I'm sure they'll fix it eventually. But I do need to mention it at the very least. Even used to be able to see those. Yeah, exactly. Like, the trade-off. I want to see what I can see from up there. That's why I want to get up there. But I feel like it'll be so much easier when I get one of these hang gliders. There we go. We're so back. Large dark egg. Okay. That'll probably be the first egg I actually incubate. I will say I'm a little bit disappointed that the gliding pals are not back. Like I'm a little bit disappointed that's not the hang gliding pal that I'm gliding with. But like I understand why. Just disappointing. Oh, hello, big guys. Hello, big boys. Yeah, like holy shit, dude. That's what I'm excited for. I don't know if you notice, but that's not on the ground. I'm very excited for that. And also for that. And honestly, for the volcano again. I enjoyed scaling the volcano. That was fun. The snowy mountains can suck it. The desert can suck it. That area wasn't so bad. I like what they've done with the sanctuaries. The sanctuaries are pretty good. These little domes are the sanctuaries. Trying to reach the tree on launch. And being met with a force field, yeah. As soon as I have a viable pal, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make a base like that I can just teleport to over there. But that is not bad. You can glitch past the force field. I did not know that. Even still, like you very obviously like weren't meant to be there. What I missed? Nothing. I just climbed up and I got one of these. So we have like my hang glider back. But yeah, um, I like this. I like this a lot. I like my location. My location's pretty nice. It's pretty central to just about everything. I am definitely gonna go to the tree, like ASAP, just to see what's there. And I'm also on a mission, but we'll cross that bridge when we have to capture it. Okay. Hello. 18 FPS. I guess you're just loading me jumping down from the high place. Chill. Going from 100 to 18 is not good. Dude, I'm trying to save your life. Please stay in there. That's always right. Dark. Also, they reduced the amount you have to catch to get the XP bonus from 12 to 5, which is fucking amazing. The same amount of XP? I'm not sure. I think so. Yeah, 12 is a fuck ton. 5 is manageable. I mean, absolutely. I don't plan on using them for working. Although, if I did, work speed plus 30 and minus 30 cancel each other out. But 20% increase to movement speed and dropped items plus 50%? Sure. Because of bad working conditions? One thing I've noticed, yeah, what up? It takes less than half the time work. Yeah, they adjusted that and the sounds. They adjusted a lot, like 30 pages of patch notes. Still looking for you. You come watching up to me. What you put last time? I'm like, you swear? That the last one you had at the time? You just keep it. Told me long ago that the 8 towers around the islands, each have one sealed away inside. Those towers should build them. I still believe that, so I should keep it. You just wanted to talk. And you say something sooner. You end up beating me. Keep the key spares. Oh, okay. You found somebody who makes you change your ways, like hanging with your crew. Yes, you don't really know. You wanna let it go. And baby, you got it bad. Hang up and you call right back. You got it bad. Mistress, this thing your whole life's off track. You got it bad when you're out with someone. Yes, you all fine. Only think about you bad. You're out with someone. Yes, you all think about. When you say that you love her, you really know. It's don't matter no more. Really adore you. I know what's going on. Look at me say, let me sing my song. I'm your man. You're my girl. I'm gonna tell it to the whole wide world. 'Cause I'm your girl. You're my girl. I love you the best I can. But all you think about. Cool. Crossbow 3. That's all my balls. I'm ballless. I'm ballless. You ain't got no balls. And God, not again. The invisible fucking trees. Ugh. No. I'm stopping that right now. Fuck that. You are specifically on cooking. You are specifically on that. Okay, let's take a smoke break. It's killing me. It's make believe. How you're sleeping. Don't feel bad. Machine is killing me. That it was make believe. Never grow up. Never grow old. Lost boys. I'm so glad I found this song. I really like it. It's probably my favorite song of this year. Can I ask you a question? Actually, I have a question. I'm just gonna ask it. What size bed do you all have? That just made me think about that. I have a king size bed. I'm also very tall. I'm 6'4". I couldn't fit in a twin bed if I tried. Like this much of me would be hanging off the fucking edge of the bed. Are there really people out there that are like still sleeping in a twin bed that are like my size? I couldn't imagine that. That's that sounds painful. Like very painful. Like waking up with your legs asleep, painful. Obviously, there's people like that out there. That's not the point. I can't imagine that. So I'm just curious. What the fuck is that? Regular double size bed. Oh my god! I just tried to use the goddamn Stream Deck. Okay, this is very unuseful for how zoomed out it is. It's quite long but narrow. I say regular double because apparently a small double is a thing. I've never heard it called a double, so it's a full size. So it's a step below a queen. I've never heard it call it a double, but apparently that's a thing. Today I learned. I have a king size. Uh, I might have a queen one. It's just I have trouble sleeping in my king size. Honestly, uh, it's hard for me to get comfortable because sometimes, unless I like scoot all the way up, my feet hang off the hang off the side the edge of the bed at the foot of the bed by about this much. So, and my bed takes up the majority of my room, like all of my room. I am a giant, dude. Even if I was skinny, like even if I was a lanky little beanpole, my height is crazy. Like people don't realize just how detrimental being tall is, just as much as being extremely short. It really don't. It's it's it really is a detriment at some points. I wouldn't want to be on either end of the spectrum on that. Hell, I barely fit in my parents' California King. I once again have to scoot all the way to the top. I've thought about. I want to hear this song again, so I'm just going to put it in the queue. Uh, I've thought about getting a twin mattress and just putting it at the foot of my bed and having literally two beds. This is exclusively for my feet, where they don't dangle off the side of the bed. I know that sounds. I know how that sounds. But unless you're super tall, you just don't understand. You just don't get it. I'm relatively short for a guy at 5'6", but generally I'm not too short to reach for stuff. 5'6" is on the shorter end. 5'8" is about the average. You're a little under the average, but still, that's not like I would tower over you for sure. Like you would come up to about right here on me. I'm giant. Maybe a little bit, maybe like to my neck, but like that's not that much wiggle room. Okie dokie. Let's make some walls. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is it what the fuck? Okay, explain this to me. Why is it different? Why is axis alignment mode alright trigger on items and foundations and stairs, and then all of a sudden on fences it's left trigger? When you're not even using right trigger? What? Does left trigger do on the other ones? Zoom in? So that's even stupider? Cool. That'll look good. I just have to place these first. Good. There's a quick stack button. A quick stack button. For reference, if there's already some meat in there, I press B. All of that meat is now in there. Technically, I could always do that with this, but that will do it across the entire base. I could now do it to just this one chest. Stone, wood. No, just stone in that one. Oh, I'd be almost ready to get on the second plane right now. God damn it. I know, I just looked at the time. It reminded me. Howdy, Jules. How you
Howdy,
doing?
partner.
I like Jules on my balls.
Characters say things I want to actually
I didn't mean it like that. You having a good day?
than they did in Fallout 3. Narrative, character, and dialogue are prioritized so much more than the flat.
Damn. Minus the stomach ache. I think mine was just mine was anxiety based. I think yours is probably like food poisoning or something. I'm sorry you don't feel good. No virus, I'm sure won't last more than a day. It's just how I die. It'd be really funny. Like that'd be fucking hilarious. You know, I've always said I want to either die in my sleep or I want to die in the stupidest way possible. And what fucking stupider way could it be than traveling 1,500 miles to see a friend just to die from shitting myself to death from a stomach bug? Just saying. That's something I've always said. Couldn't be the burger yesterday because that's what she served for lunches all day. We didn't get no calls that anyone was sick. Fair enough. When you put it like that, exactly. I've always said I wanted to die either in my sleep or really fucking stupid. If I had to choose. Is someone mining? Oh. Just want it to be instant, whatever it is. Well, shitting myself to death is definitely not instant, so that's less preferable. I don't want to sit and suffer and think about my animals being alone. Yeah, that would definitely suck. You just sleep right there. Cheers, everybody. I'm gonna finish this bowl. I lied. I'm gonna pack a new one. I haven't smoked yet. You think you're able to? And clean my bowl. I cleaned mine earlier. Not that you can tell. I spent a bunch of GP earlier. Got Augury unlocked. That's the magic one, right? That wasn't that expensive if I remember right. Oh, you mean the prayer. You mean the bones. Not the prayer scroll. You mean you went and got the prayer level. Oh, the ranged one. Okay, yeah. Never mind. The ranged one's definitely expensive. Yeah, the ranged one's worth it. Eagle vision or eagle eye or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I know what you mean. Nearly have enough to get up to 77. Hell yeah. We'll have enough banks for it. That's what I'm talking about. Got a little addicted to mining rune, made a lot from it recently. How much is a lot? It's on my list. Like, I'm gonna get that pet. It's definitely on my list. You've inspired me to get my mining up. $20 million from it so far. Oh my god. Hell yeah. The money makes it worth it. I bet the pet also made it worth it. I am still salty about that. Don't think just because I'm like salty about the airplane, I've forgotten or that you've gotten my favorite pet in the game. Besides Dawn and Dusk. My favorite skilling pet. Don't think for a second that I've forgotten. just occurred to me that I'm missing something. Also, hey, there's a missing texture, or there's a popping through texture there. What am I missing? I'm not gonna be missing it for very much longer. So you'll see. Oh my god! I just bought 3 of them. I didn't even realize. There we go. Oops. Fuck you, VOD. What do you want? Number 1 PAL Sanctuary? Okay, let's go do that. I don't think I did that on my first playthrough. Let's go make some good balls. And okay, that's enough of that. God damn it. I can't fucking type. I can't type. I can't use. Oh, damn business. Find me. X! This is pretty. There we go. It's not recommended for regular travel or returning to base. Yeah, well, you shouldn't have put it in the game then. Fuck you. That's how I'm gonna use it.
420. 420.
Cheers, everybody. Five? It has five? What the fuck? Five electricity? Holy shit. On and 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 on. Capture or defeat. I think I'll capture them. That sounds more fun. Give me the choice to capture or kill. I don't know, man. One of those definitely seems better. I could put them to work in the mines. I could have a whole base full of nothing but free pal allowances members. Mm. Yeah, we're there. I got another email from my fucking airport just now, airline just now, and I had a tiny like panic attack. It just telling me, "Hey, there's construction at JFK." Okay, I appreciate it, but I don't particularly need to know that. I'm glad you're telling people though. That scared the shit out of me. You're welcome. I have good taste in music. X. You know that only works like once every little bit, right? I'm expecting it at this point. You're gonna scare yourself again. I guess some winning chat. Okay, that thing using an axe is terrifying. Of Chansey and Pikachu. It's a going. I mean, fuck it. There's literally nothing here. Let them come. Fuck them. Negotiate this. Oh, yeah, he instantly got melted. Jeez. Either way, you're down there. You can't get up here. Well, you can, but you're not going to. And even if you did, there's nothing up here to get to. What? Hello? Okay. It's after July 4th, so yeah, it's technically Halloween now. Okay. What? Damn right. What up, pizza? Ooh! Nice, nice. Cheers. You kind of sound like Rihanna. I can hear it. You listen to this, and then you listen to Midnight Sun, and it kind of sounds like two different styles, two different voices, a little bit less auto tune. Uncover. I still love this song though. I'm gonna hop on RuneScape. Hell yeah. It's that train game. No, it's that other game that I was singing in the this weekend video games earlier. Yeah, the typing, the dungeon one. That'd be a good idea.
Howdy, partner.
How you doing, Lydia? Cool. Wall around the base. Hold on. What the fuck? How are they dead? The fuck? The fucking ragdoll. Oh, that's so funny. Bye, Lydia. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping in. Pizza, a little bit of advice. Uh, he doesn't respond well to, it's gonna sound harsh, but badgering. I've learned that the hard way. And we have, for real. This is why I haven't mentioned community in like 8 months. Or psych. Just saying. I learned my lesson. I tried psych. You did? Oh. That's the one I was hoping you would like more, honestly. I watched like 3 episodes. Oh, that's not enough. We'll have to watch it together at some point. You know, you just forgot. Tell you what, I'll match 1-to-1 for Glee eventually. It reminded me of Scrubs, but not doctors. Get you guys to watch Doctor Who. Maybe. And another good way for Techie, specifically, Pizza, if you're ever, like, wanting him to do things, is he responds better to the carrot than the stick. His words, not mine. Oh my god, I can't climb. Seriously? Okay, good. I can. It's just super slow. So if you want to bargain with him, the way you could do that is probably, hey, I'll play an hour of Undertale if you'll watch 3 episodes of Doctor Who with me, or something like that. I think he'd go for that. Maybe not immediately, but like you get the idea. You have to figure people out. Sometimes it takes a minute. Interesting. Exactly. I know you, motherfucker. Somewhere good to watch it. I'm sure you can find somewhere. You don't understand what you're saying, Pizza. Do you know how long a season of Doctor Who is? You would get killed by a genie. I don't know how else to say it. They're not too crazy long. A neutral playthrough of Undertale is? Actually, yes, I do. A little John, I haven't tried it yet. No. Never actually got to make that in my first playthrough. That is actually going very far. Like, that's nuts. That's still bouncing all the way over there. Jesus Christ, this is taking forever. You know, I can't complain. At least I don't hear the hammer and the all the other shit that I was complaining about whenever we were building stuff in the early access period. So while yes, it's taking forever, I'm glad you're having fun, dude. Glad I turned you on to a new game. Kind of my job. Glad I did my job good. You should try the taxi train one also. I don't know why I said taxi. Maybe I was thinking crazy taxi. Cheers, Jules. northwest. So, nothing is safe. Nothing is sacred. Because that's what games do if they're good. A good game will take over like every sense that you have. Profits fold. Oh my god! Don't fucking attack me, bitch. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Damn it. Damn it. I just need the one. Face my fears. Let me face my fears. Ooh. have nothing. Mhm. I don't have shuffle on. I haven't had shuffle on all day. Just going down my like songs. Dreamed of, ever dreamed of. Me, did you really think I could say no? Want you for a lifetime. If you're gonna think twice, baby. I don't wanna know, baby. I don't wanna know. Everything just fine. I just say. If I watch the video, I'll cry. The song doesn't make me cry. The ending song with the video makes me cry, where they're all playing on the beach. I agree. If you're gonna think twice, baby, I wanna know. Think it's just fine. You're gonna think twice. I wanna know, baby. I don't wanna know. You think twice. Kiss me twice. Cross the line. Twice. Don't think twice. Think twice. Baby, don't think twice. You know how to request it. I don't have my stream deck, so I have to like manually tab out and everything. Cheersy. Relatable. We're waiting on these ingots to process a little bit. I'm gonna make some balls. It's the credit version. I actually prefer the credit version a little bit. I like it's a little bit slower and then it picks up later on. I like that it picks up. I like the tempo of it. This is actually the one that's in my like songs. I don't know if this next one's different, but it could be. If not, eh. I tried. I like this one. Ooh, large. Ooh, huge, actually. That one's big. Big, big, big. Imagine laying this motherfucker. Yeah, but much like a parent, you definitely have a favorite child. You can deny it all you want. Like, definitely have a leaning favorite. It's hard to let it go. Hold me. Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless, warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. What's trying to fuck me? Is this the right one? 'Cause if it's not, then you're shit out of luck. Oh, well, I'm not listening to the same song twice. If it's literally the same song, I couldn't tell. Honestly, it sounded the same, so I thought it. Shame on you. God damn it. At least I got one of them. Let those play before you add any more, please. I'm just a little cold. Well, what if I... No, it doesn't work. Damn it. Don't worry, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You're fine. I'm enjoying it. Who? That's fine. I don't particularly like either of them. Um, Willpower. As prefer forward. That's probably when I'll do it then. I'll lead up to 4 when it actually has a release date. not some vague time in the future. See, I've never even done critical on all of the bosses myself, so I don't know about that. I'd consider it, yeah. In the entire series, Axel. Specifically Axel, not Lee. Cool. I still don't think the entire series has ever topped the first time Roxas and Axel fights in Kingdom Hearts 2. The entire series hasn't topped that. I'm including Kingdom Hearts 3 in that.
Simply amazing, Roxas.
Axel.
You really
First,
do
like,
remember me this
very
time.
first time.
I'm so flattered.
Yeah, that
But you're too late.
nothing tops this in the entire series. The presentation, the score, the boss fight, it's just great. Who?
Come here. I'll make it all stop. Burn, baby!
I just wish it was longer. Once you know, like, the game, this is like a 30-second fight. Cut out all the reaction commands. It's a 30-second fight.
Got it. I'm alive.
of it is just so cool. It's 15 seconds. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's just such a cool fight. And I don't think they topped it in the entire series. Not with Zayn or not with anything. Are the other ones better produced and look cooler and everything? Yeah, sure, whatever. But everything about that fight is perfect. Everything. I love it. That is what I compare everything else in the series. Cinematography and everything else like that. So many fights top Axel for me. Hell yeah. We need to go catch some more. I've always preferred Riku. Good to know. Wooden board, ingots. God, I need more fiber. Everybody needs more fiber. Eat more fiber. Spot skip. Depends. Out of the originals, out of like the original characters or like the entire game? Because I don't know if I could agree with that because Aerith is in some of the games. Okay, okay, yeah, Aqua is definitely the best of the original characters. I've always liked Leon more than any of them. I want to give him a hug and tell him it'll be okay. Good one. Oh. I am very well aware that you like Twerry. I'm betting everything we'll see them forward. Hell yeah. I hope so. That'd be nice. Hell yeah, we'll take a fucking break. I gotta stand up and stretch anyway. Oh my god. I am about ready for some words, I will say. So I'll give you another 4 songs. Then we need some words. Just saying. You're putting me to sleep. Even yeah, for real. Like there's a reason I play game soundtracks off and have my uh there's a reason I play with game soundtracks off and my music on because that puts me to sleep if I don't. I need words. I need stimulation in my head. And this is just it's rocking me to sleep. So you're fine. Just words, please. I don't mind instrumentals, but not back to 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 back. Gotta have words. Okay, that much better. A little repetitive, but it has words. I was not specific, I guess. Yeah, like I said, pizza would die to a genie earlier, but like that was my genie moment. Gotta be specific. I know you motherfuckers.
Howdy, partner.
Hey yo, hold up. No. You added breaking free from High School Musical. You have to live with that decision. No. You have to live with that decision. It's coming up after this. That is a good song. He he obviously doesn't like it because he wanted to skip it, but I enjoy it. Never watched High School Musical? What? Oh, you both were killing me. Oh, it's so good. I felt overperformed. What? High School Musical? Oh, Disney Channel. They tried too hard for me. You were their demographic. Oh, they failed? Arguably. With you, yes. I mean, like with the your with your demographic. Well, literal. I'm literal. You said you. Fair enough. It's because we're all autistic and we take everything. That's getting pinned. I'm a hyper obsession sticker. You're fine. Agreed. RuneScape music would literally put me to sleep. I would have stopped you a lot sooner. Sailing is an exception. And the covers. No. It's by Alan Walker. See, I don't even care if they're words I can understand. I just need spoken. Okay. We're gonna come back to this because I have something I want to show you all about that I find funny as shit. Oh, I don't know why I didn't look for that earlier. Turn that fucking setting on by default. My God, this game came out 5 years ago and I'm still listening to the OST. Do you realize how long ago this song we're currently listening to came out? At least 20 years ago. 5 years is nothing. Five years ago, COVID was just now getting over with. Like, you could go outside again. To put that into a different perspective. $5 years is nothing. Carbon fiber. God. What the fuck? That is a long time. Please never say that again. That is. Ugh. It's nothing personal, Pizza. It's just it's the 10th. I turned 30 in 7 days. I turned 30 next week. And you just said six-ish years ago you were 15. That doesn't process in my head. I just I it's not about you, it's about me. And in this case, I assume Techie is relating. It 6 years ago I was 24. That's a completely different mindset than I am now. That's a completely different person. That's damn. Just, you know? God, I wish I did. Fucking janky as fuck. I don't remember that. How is that the best thing? Could have swore Roops just raided me once and you just stuck around. I need a drink. Nope. And I don't remember then. Like I said, that was a fucking long time ago. And then self-promoting, that sounds like me. That technically, if you become close with them, it's no longer called self-promoting. It's called networking. And that's called branding. Shit. Fucking stream deck. Ugh. Oh no! I think I'm like obligated to use it now. I still can't believe it lasted that long. 6 years. What, here? I mean, I'm a pretty laid back person. Just don't be weird. Don't be an asshole. Don't be weird. That's like the only two rules. If that's what you mean. If that's not what you mean, I don't know what you mean. I was one of the first. I think I actually have a way to check that. One second. I have an idea. Overview. I think it's overview. Scroll down. No. Earnings. View details. Yep. Oh shit! Hey, guess what? There is a founder's badge open. I didn't even realize that. You have a founder's badge, by the way, Pizza. No, you're not the one. These are the ones. Rose has been here for a very long time. Nug was one of my very firsts, and so is Scold. Like, I haven't touched them since December 1st, 2022. All three of those say December 3rd, December 1st, 2022. Okay. Cool. I only had to do it once. Song Odin is now a founder. It's currently subscribed. Doo-doo. I don't clear these out, like, but maybe once every, like, 5 years. And even then, it's only if someone gets banned. I completely forgot about it till now. Biscuits? What, Best Biscuits? Yes. I raid them,
Howdy,
like,
partner.
all the fucking time. Thought I was lucky. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm alive. Cold, Slick. I still have Slick on Steam. He messaged me about 6 months ago. Loading a bowl. I should be doing the same. Man! God damn it! I would be getting off of the plane and into Jules's car right now if my plane had not been fucking delayed. I'm still mad about that. You're going to hear me bitch about that at least twice more before I end my stream today. They're not fucking Voldemort, Pizza. You can say their name. Once again, I only banned them. I never stopped you from talking to them. Oh, V. Damn, I didn't see that one coming. I haven't thought about him in a while. I miss him a little bit. I think he'd be proud of where I am now. Honestly, that was probably the biggest casualty of my relationship. And I say that as someone that about got shot, in theory, sort of. You're free to miss them. Once again, you're just not gonna find them here. You're free to go play with them. You're free to go talk to them. I just they don't want to be around here, so I banned them. They don't want to follow the rules, so I banned them. I'm never once have I said, "Oh well, if you go play with them, I'm gonna ban you too." No, that's idiotic and stupid. Contact with the ended was very. It was, and I still I have regrets. Everybody has regrets. I will stand by the decision to stand up for myself as to no one should have impact, should have input on someone else's relationship unless they are involved in that relationship. I will stand by that. I still think I'm right there. Like, still, to this day. I don't give a fuck how right you think you are. You can have thoughts, but to demand that this happens and to tell someone that this is how it's going to be, I'm sorry, you're just wrong. Polymer, sulfur. Fuck, I don't remember where we get sulfur. Hold up, did I miss the grappling hook? I missed the grappling gun. I forgot to change scenes. I miss my stream deck so much, dude. You don't realize how much I use that thing. Yeah, it was a very fucked up thing to say. That was one of the strikes, honestly. Out of like 3, 4 that they had. I actually was anorexic. I'm sorry. Wait, have I not made a? Oh my god. Depending on what it's about. Remember what I said. If you have to ask yourself, should I say this? Probably shouldn't. These things that go to offend something better than you like. And that's just straight up abuse. And just based off that alone, I can tell you, you definitely will. Nope. That is not bad at all. That is natural. I understand that. Yep. I think everyone here would agree with that sentiment a little bit. But you don't really miss them. You miss the good times that you had with them. Like you're missing the memories, not the person. It's not just the memories. It's also the alcohol right now.
I know all that there is to know.
You're stupid.
It's definitely the alcohol. I didn't want to just come out and say that, but yeah. Okay, it is officially time to leave the base. We have spent, I don't even want to think, but probably about an hour and a half in the base. Okay, that is going to drive me nuts. Looks like my base is taking a shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, then that was like your, what, first real relationship? Agreed. And they will, because they're a part of you. You ain't getting rid of them. Trick is to learn to live with them. And you was there 2 years ago? Okay. That turned into a process. What happened? That might be the nerdiest thing you've ever said. Jesus Christ. Just cleaned your entire goddamn kitchen. And the bathroom. Swept the bathroom as well. I might just throw that bitch away. Yeah, I thought you meant the cat. We're all autistic, but we're not that autistic. I hope. Why would you do that to yourself? Block the bitch and move on. I don't fucking know. You don't know how? It's the three little dots probably in the top right of the profile. Location varies. So my camera, so my door, my ex doesn't do some weird shit. I hate being a fake file.
I know all that there is to know.
You're stupid.
I still can't. I can't believe we ate pizza because of him. That's just the funniest shit ever. Makes me laugh every time I think about it. Huh? No. Really? That was the like week that I was there, and that $100 that he sent went to weed and pizza, and it was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, it's literally all she did. She did not say a single other word.
I know all that there is to know.
Don't forget. Why did he want the 100? Why did he send the $100? Tell them why he sent the $100. Do you remember? I remember. To see your fucking titties. Oh, that's just, oh my god. And he actually sent the money. Oh. I've never, ever in my life been so fucking desperate, man. You're, It's the funniest shit ever. Although, I will say karma kind of came back and bit me for laughing. Well, karma got me already. I chipped the fucking tooth on the pizza. Just saying. And I lost a job, so we're even. If anyone runs off the road, it's gonna be him. Hypothetically. Yeah. Like a weird. My tooth hurt. How am I a weirdo? My tooth is hurting. Getting anywhere? I don't remember that. Yeah, fair enough. Should have bit my arm. Okay, we need to get out of here and go do some things. Good night, Techie. You won't be seeing me again, Techie. Hopefully, I will be in New York this time tomorrow. I hope you have a good time the next few weeks. I'll see you then whenever I stream. I will be streaming a couple of times, but it'll be a few days. I want to enjoy my time off before I stream again. That doesn't mean she won't stream, but I will not be streaming. Something we can do on stream. You can straighten your hair. I thought we already said we were gonna do that. You can straighten your hair, dumbass. Yeah. Well, that was fucking piss easy. We didn't say on stream. I would love that. That sounds really fun. I just got it cut, so there's not really any dead ends or anything. Also, they revamped the towers. Like, this is not what the towers looked like last time. I wonder if each tower has a different look now. Me alive in it. Cause you gonna die in it. I mean, got the day that you lie in it. You stole. I used to. I feel like me cold in the snow. Let you know. Let go. Let's go. Question. Answer. Frozen in the snow. No. Let me let go. Solution? Yes, I did, but I want to smoke again in a minute, so we can do another if you want. I'm sure someone out there has the points to redeem one. Need to reset the award. Oh, is it one per stream? Didn't know that. That's new. Yes, I got one. Nothing else matters. That's for what they do. Be careful what they do. Told me. That's great. Okay, 1 second, yo. Okay, sorry about that. Hell spells. I'm leaving at 10:30 in the morning. 10 o'clock ish. Gotta admit, that's a lot better than, 3 a.m. The ass end of the flight is gonna be sucky. But it'll be fine. I will survive. I will survive. It's all the same. Only the name will change. Well, the places are so cold. Travel all night just to get back home. I'm a cowboy. I steal a horse, alright. I'm wanting, dead or alive. Dead or alive. Sometimes it's not for days. All you do is think. I'm a cowboy. I steal your horse, alright. I'm wanted. Cheers. Steal horse, alright. I'm wanted. Dead or alive. It's swing on my back. Play it for keeps. I might not make it back. Cowboy. Steal horse, alright. Wanted. Dead or alive. Oh boy. No, not on my side. I'm a wanted. Dead or alive. Trouble on the way. Earthquakes or lightning. See, bad times today. So come out tonight. Well, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Oh, I didn't dodge fast enough. There's a bad moon on the rise. Want to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Let's go. X! My only son. Closely. What I say. Someone up above. Simple kind of man. You're something I understand. You're simple. What the fuck? Simple kind of man. Something you love and understand. Simple kind of man. For me, son, if you can. Oh, okay. Uh, and nothing else. Oh, this. Oh, this. If you try, I want to, you, my son, is to be satisfied. Kind of man. You're something you often understand. It's simple. Don't fear the reaper. I wish I put a fire. Don't fear the reaper. La 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 la. La 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 la. You went to Juliet, all together in eternity. They go and Juliet every day, the morning every day. Come on, baby, don't fear the reapers. We're my hand. Don't fear the reapers. We're my butterfly. Don't fear the reapers. Baby, I'm your man. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh wait, production should be like 2. Fuck, I need 100 of those things. God damn. Oh, cool. I already have them. Go on. Go on. Lay up again. Stick out. Come on, baby. Don't be fear. For my life from the long arm of the law. Oh man, it's putting into my running that I'm so far from my home. Oh mama, can hear you are crying, you're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I'm so very long. Okay, sorry about that. I had to check my email. It was important. Do. No, the moment. Heat of the moment. Heat of the moment. wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Was a blind man, though my mind could think a deal was a bad man. Hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I could hear them say, carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. It surely means that I don't know. Moving in motion. But I'm like a ship on the ocean. I hear the voices say, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. You will always remember. Carry on. Once you go to side. Don't you cry no more. Okay. Uh, Lydia invited me to go to the store, so I'm gonna take it. I want to get out of the house. Uh, I want to play a little bit more of this when I get back. So, I'm not gonna end yet. Okay. I will be right back.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Okay, I'm back. I'm cooking me some food. I'll be right back. Ow, fuck. I was wondering what the hell you were talking about. I am now filled in. If they stop working, I put them down. Don't make me get out of the cleaver. I'm currently looking for something to watch while I eat really quick. Which, funnily enough, almost always takes longer than just eating. But I can't eat without my show. I just can't. Okay. This works, I guess.
Hello all, and welcome back to the Pokemon Machine Randomizer. My name is Seth. We are continuing with our daily attempts to randomize
What?
Destiny
No.
Tower, starting with Outlaw music.
That's
which is
not what I
very
clicked
fun.
on.
love
That's not what I clicked on. That.
Like a Slayer task, right? Greasy cheeks. Oh God,
That's what I clicked on. Greasy cheeks.
I should call her. Remind me to edit that out. Super anti-poison. Hang on. Let's take the super anti-poison. What do we got here? Glass blowing book, astronomy book. Let's grab those. I like books. I wonder if we need these coins. They didn't remove these coins from my inventory. I suppose we should hold on to them, huh? Let's take the glass blowing book. We do have the glass blower. It's a crafting item to make glassware. We've done that a little bit. The Ultimate Guide to Glass Blowing. It's explaining how to do glass blowing, which we already know. We'll hold on to it, though, just in case. Let's look at the astronomy book. Oh, God. Oh, this is a whole thing. Alright, I'm gonna read it. The history of astronomy in Gielinor. At the start of the Fourth Age, a learned man by the name of Scorpius, known well for his powers of vision and magic, sought communion with the gods of the world. So many unanswered questions had he thought he devoted his entire life to this cause. After many years of study, seeking knowledge from the wise of that time, he developed a machine infused with magical power, infused with the ability to pierce into the very heavens, a huge eye that gave the user incredible sight, like never before. As time passed, Scorpius grew adept at using his specialized skills and followed the movements of the stars in Gielinor, which he mapped and named, and are still used to this very day. Ooh, it has pictures. I like it when books have pictures. Before long, Scorpius used his knowledge for predicting the future. And in turn, he called upon the dark knowledge of Zamarakian worshippers to further his cause. Dun dun dun. Living below ground, the followers of the dark god remained until the civilization of Arduni grew in strength and control. The kings of that time worked to banish the Zamarakian followers in the area, hiding all reference to this Scorpius's invention due to its evil nature. Years after, when the minds
I'm
of the
leaving
kings
my
looked more
house
towards
at
the
10
research
a.m.
of the unknown, the plans of Scorpius were uncovered and the heavenly eye constructed again. Damn, my wrist really fucking hurts, dude. Oh my gosh. Since then, many have studied the ways of the astronomer Scorpius, and in his memory, a grave was constructed near the observatory. Some claim his ghost still wanders nearby in torment as he seeks the secrets of the heavens that can never be solved.
You're
Tales
fine.
tell that he will grant
How you
those who
doing?
adept in the arts of the astronomer.
I have had a pretty shitty day. Right now, I'm supposed to be sitting in New York, specifically on Jules's couch, smoking out of her bong. And I'm not. I'm sitting here eating fucking corn dogs. That's rather depressing to me, quite frankly. Because my flight was delayed a day. It was canceled and then rescheduled for tomorrow. I board at 5:00 p.m. And I'm not canceled. Well, technically, it said the word canceled. They just rebooked it. On one of the emails, it said the word canceled. It's delayed. Okay, you've flown more than I have.
A blessing of unusual power. Here ends the
Okay,
tale of
can't
how
go. Fair
astronomy
enough.
entered the known world. Okay, I have to pee real quick, so I will be right back. But looks like we got a dude here we got to talk to. Looks like we have a contraption to talk to, so yeah. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's talk to the professor, I suppose. Observatory quest or treasure trails? What are treasure trails? Can you teach me to solve treasure trail clues? Or are these the clues that I have sitting in the bank for like the past year and a half? Clues have degrees and minutes written on them. Oh, this is going to tell me, this is going to give me valuable information for the quest. There are coordinates of the place where the treasure is buried. Ooh. You have to walk to the correct spot so that your coordinates are exactly the same as the values written on the clue scroll. To do this, you must use a sextant, a watch, and a chart. Oh my god, dude, there's like an actual treasure hunt mechanic in this game. Are you shitting me? This sounds cool. Once you know the coordinates of the place where you are, you know which way you have to walk to get to the place where the treasure is. Right. Wow, they actually spell out the Dr. Evil right. What the hell? Right. This is like blowing my mind right now. I've made this reference 100 times in this series, but now they're actually like doing it themselves. What the F? I think Murphy, the owner of the fishing trawler moored south of Arduni, might be able to spare you a sextant. Nearest the clock tower. Clock tower? What the hell are you talking about? Clock tower? South of Arduni. You get a watch there. I got plenty of charts myself here, have one, and my inventory is going to be full. I think this is part of the collection log thing too, isn't it? I feel like I've seen treasure bleh. I feel like I've seen treasure trails in the collection log. Navigation chart. Thanks, I'll see you later. Yeah, here it is. Treasure trails. Clues, treasure trails. The black plate body set. Black helm. So you get various armor sets. Steel plate body T. What does T mean? I love how fucking cryptic this game is. They just have, oh, this is the T plate body. Oh, this is the G plate body.
Gold.
What the fuck? does it mean? Can't you just like explain what this shit means instead of just being so fucking cryptic all the time?
I understand what he means, but
oh my god. Wow, dude, you can get an insane amount of shit from this. A goblin. This looks like kind of like transmog stuff, huh? Amulet of Power, that seems like an actual item. Amulet of Magic. Rune Helm H2. Oh yes, quite. H2, H3, yes, I know what this means. Zamorak, dude, there's so many items here, good lord. There's a Rainbow Afro, what the hell? Dragon Cane. So it seems like kind of like a mix of, maybe a mix of cosmetic items and also actual useful items. This is gonna have to be like its own whole video probably. I want to check this out, but obviously we won't do that now. Okay, yeah, clues I haven't really messed with yet. I kind of just had my hands full, so I just throw them in the bank whenever I get them. All right, let's talk about the quest. Look to the magnificent wonder of the planetarium, observatory, where the wonders all around you, where the stars can be clutched from the heavens. Oh my god. Nice intro. Oh.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You know what? I am totally lost. Must have been those pesky goblins that led you astray. Head northeast to find the city of Arduni. I'm sure I'll find the way. Thanks for all your help. What? No. Do the questy, doucher. I guess I picked the wrong option. An observatory? Of course. We have a superb telescope up in the observatory on the hill. A truly marvelous invention. Well, it would be if it worked. Uh-oh, don't interrupt. What? Doesn't work? Oh, no. Don't listen to him. He's joking. Aren't you my faithful assistant? Nope, dead serious. Has been working for a long time. Urgh! Get back to work and stop sticking your nose in.
Colin, are gonna be coming in
So it
this
sounds
bitch?
like I'm gonna have to repair it, right?
Killed an ant.
I suppose there's no use keeping it secret. Did you see those houses outside? Up on the hill? Yes, no, I haven't. It's a horde of goblins. Oh god, greasy cheeks. Oh no. Since they moved here, they've caused nothing but trouble. Last week, my telescope was tampered with. Now, parts need replacing before it can be used again. They've even been messing around in the dungeons under this area. Something needs to be done. Strikes me that this visitor could help us. Yes, how convenient. Although he has a point. What do you say? What, me?
They can't work.
Oh, this is another fucking quest.
They know what happened.
No. Wait, what am I doing? Talk to the assistant. What's the board for? One behind me. Keep track of fallen stars. Oh, is this the, do they mean the mining thing? Does it find them? Well, yes, I've seen those before. You're very lucky. They're quite rare. Anyway, when one falls, make note of it in the board if someone finds it. Oh my god, is my name on here? Well, can we find our, I found 6 stars. And it shows which ones are not discovered yet, so there are 3 that have fallen but aren't discovered. Wait, treasure trail statistics.
I agree.
Treasure trails completed. I've completed none. My rank is beginner. My scroll
Spiders
box
only get
capacities
killed
are
if they
2
are in
of
my
everything.
bedroom.
I don't know what's going on. Am
Or
I being
on my
stupid?
person.
Or is this quest
If
not
they
telling
are
me what
in
to
my
do?
like
I don't
kitchen,
understand what
they
you
can
do
stay.
with these degrees. 2 degrees. 7
They can
minutes
stay.
south.
They can-
3
especially if
degrees,
they're up
7
in a
minutes
corner
west.
or
What
in, like,
are you talking about? Hang
out
on.
of the
Let's
way,
go back to the gnome
they can stay.
stronghold. I need to look at the dialogue again. Wait, he said
Do not disturb my
Hang on.
naked time.
maybe I guess he told me. So we got to let's try to go to the fishing trawler to get the sextant, and then the clock tower south of Arduni we get a watch. Hang on. And then maybe that's how you find the coordinates. Okay, hang on. I think he's been telling me this whole time that's how you find the coordinates. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. So what was his name? Murphy, there he is. I need a sextant, Murphy. I'm trying to learn how to be a navigator. Welcome to the right place, Mahardy. What do you need to know? I need a sextant. I don't even know what a sextant is. I used to use a sextant when I was a young fella. Do you still have it? Aye. Can I have it? Aye. Okay. Well, that's easy. I guess a sextant is a navigation device. I didn't even know that. So we have a sextant now. Oh god, dude, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Every button just says okay. No, this is not okay.
It's just not okay.
Let's get the watch from the clock tower. Clock tower south of Arduni, he said. There, over here. I have no idea what's going on. I wonder, it's fair game to Google how to use a sextant, right? I mean, not in the game, but in real life, how to use a sextant. What's down here? Hang on.
Cheers, everybody.
It's a jail. A blue cog, a white cog. Oh god, this looks like a whole thing. How can I help? I need a watch.
They're weak, then they shall perish. My delivery comes tomorrow. What are you getting delivered? Oh, fair enough. Get some good weed on Sunday. That's another reason I feel so bad about this. We were supposed to go get you fucking weed today. We had plans. Like, yeah. You have homegrown still? At least that's the good thing. Silver lining. Like I said, glass half full instead of half empty. Homegrown strong. That's what it's all about. As long as it works, that's all that matters. You get out of the party. I wanted to go to the party. That's not the thing. I was looking forward to it. Still be hanging as my family that lives here, though. Fair enough. Sunday dinner, probably and stuff. That sounds fun. You see them outside a bunch. I assume they were only inside last time because it was so fucking cold. Y'all seem like the kind of people that love being outside a lot, especially with how much yard space you got. Good to know. Or sex. I don't want one of those right now. If you can try to talk and connect with you, it's video games and politics. And that's the opposite of him. I mean, he's the guy that grows your homegrown stuff, isn't it? I like that. We can connect over voice. We don't have to connect over words. No? Gets it from people who do. Still, we don't have to connect over words. We can connect over smoking. He doesn't smoke? Oh my god! You're killing me here! He keeps saying. You don't gotta be best buds. I mean, I'm fine with being friends. Be nice and get along. I mean, that's like the bare minimum, ain't it? I'll ask, of course. Barely do that. Okay. I will admit, if your stepdad says something stupid, I'm liable to say something. I do not like him. Everyone else is pretty chill, but he's fucking stupid. But I'll bite my tongue. You won't have to. I do. Okay. I'll just sit back and watch the show then. Just trying to get him super shit faced right now. Too sick to come outside tomorrow. Tommy's feeling better? Hell yeah. Nice. You ever got his? Personally, I like Lydia's interpretation. Uh, if I was gonna believe in any of them, it was probably the Egyptian ones or the Greek ones. Like Anubis is pretty badass, and I'm not saying that just because of that. But like, then you have like the pansy ass Christian god, who's just like a pansy. It's a powerful entity. Fair enough. That's better. All knowing interdimensional being. For going that far, let's just say Bender. Like Bender's floating out in space with the like. You really need to watch Futurama if you haven't seen Futurama, specifically the God episode where Bender becomes God. It's just funny as hell. I have many times. Wonderful. Did not watch the new season. I watched the first new season and then I never went back because I just forgot. And they also aren't as funny as these like first 6 seasons. What the fuck is that? I I don't remember what I was gonna say. Always have them on more than me. I'm just quitting school, but not a lot of people turn their cameras on. Lame as fuck. Mine's just be on as I sit here. I like it. There's a few who always have them on more than me though. 4 different room angles. I used to have that. Oh, they actually updated that. They give them their own little arena. God, did they actually add a fucking... That thing is so big. Jeez. That's what she said. Mm, I'll be lurking. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I love Doja Cat. Particular reason? What prompted it? Oh, okay. You're gonna say that sounds ominous. You'll see. Damn it. You turned it down. You realize that, right? I turned it up earlier. That is cursed as fuck. I don't need a reason. Hits the girly so hard. No is a complete sentence. It's fucked up. Oof. I didn't say a single word. I didn't say a single word. Since you saw some goat blood shit. I mean, yeah, I believe that. That would be almost tame compared to what I would imagine. That's all she could say. Fair enough on that one as well. Just in time. I just think she's kind of cringe. But that's not bad. That's just, I don't know. She was a teenager when she became famous. So that's her. And if we're going to be even more honest, and if we're going to be even more honest, I have a hard time giving her shit specifically for two reasons. One, she was a teenager. And I don't know. People online tend to shit on specifically women as teenagers more than anyone. So I never really got the that's all point and laugh kind of thing. She's just kind of cringe. So I just moved on. She makes so much on OnlyFans. Girl is well off. Good for her. That would indeed suck. Sphere assembly line. Circuit board. And they know they have a genetic condition. Stop reading fat jeans. Jesus Christ, Jules. Out of context, that might be the most fucked up thing you've ever said. But this is why context matters. I mean, that's kind of why I don't want kids. Is I don't want a kid to have to go through what I've went through. And what if they're worse? Like, you couldn't talk me into having a different opinion than that for myself. No one could. That is a hard line belief for me. Is what if they're worse? What if they have a harder life than I did? Force my worst enemy to live here? I don't know about that one. My worst enemy deserves to live here, quite frankly. I don't really have any enemies. I have a couple. I guess my ex boss. I have a couple. I consider my enemy. I'm sure he would consider us his as well. If he, had a single thought about his citizens. Yeah. If I call me a terrorist like the president of enemy, maybe. I think they would go after more important people first. I don't know how to say that nicely, so I just said it. With my conspiracies, you never know. Just shut me out. Fair enough. Eventually, you're bound to be right about one of them, and you're definitely right. That would be wild and right about a few for sure. Some are ridiculous, but fun to pretend. You can never tell with you which one's which, though. Ask. Fair enough. Communication in 2026? Nah, I'd rather just have anxiety. cool. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking fall damage. Yep. Yeah, I wanted to smoke anyway. Thanks for the reminder. 1 second, y'all. Japanese. About time to head down to the knees. Okie dokie. Cheers. You said Taco Bell and weed when we get there, right? That sounds good. Oh no, because it'll be 1 a.m. Taco Bell's open at 1 a.m. After we get up for the day. Oh, weed isn't. Well, Taco Bell is. We can get Taco Bell twice. I don't plan on eating tomorrow. Like eating it soggy and not sitting in the parking lot at 1 a.m. Fair enough, I'll give you that. I have a rule. I don't know if anyone else has this rule. But I'm not shitting on a plane. I'm just not doing it. I'm a big guy. It's like walking into my closet and trying to poop. I'd be pooping like this. Never even been in the bathroom on a plane. I don't want to. I've seen the door open and I've seen people do this to get into it. And if they have to do it and they're smaller than me, I will be extremely uncomfortable trying to take a shit, let alone clean up and like all that other stuff. I just don't want to do it. So I'm just not going to eat that day, the day of the flight, until I get to where I'm going. So I will be very hungry when I get there. Fair warning. Do you like McDonald's maybe? That's fine. I just know I'll be hungry. Taco Bell, I can't eat and drive. Okay. Whatever's easier. I'm just letting you know. Tried to eat a taco while driving. I mean, yeah, totally. Every day. I'm really good at it. Cereal would definitely be worse. Oh my god.
Fuzzy poles with blinking lights. Those are traffic signals.
Okay, all right, wait a minute. I haven't gotten there yet.
And great. You should be making a left turn here.
There's no left. You don't know where I am, Tape. This ain't working, Charlie. This ain't working.
You should pass 3 fuzzy poles with
Wait.
blinking lights. Those are traffic signals.
I passed the traffic signals.
You should should pass 3 fuzzy
They're
poles
stuck,
with
Charlie.
blinking
I need
lights.
you here. This tape isn't working.
This is KPFN, Public Radio.
Today on Do-It-Yourself Gardening, composting. I'm sure many of you are wondering what composting involves.
You should pass 3 fuzzy poles with blinking lights.
Blinking fucking poles on a blinking light.
Make sure your compost pile gets plenty of air. Now, when
I'm
you are
Sandra.
adding more to your pile,
Dumb
make
bitch.
sure
You
not
dumb
to
bitch. Oh my god. We should watch Matilda. I like Matilda. I've only seen it like twice, but that was at least 20 years ago. Well, how do you go? Above everything, you need to see that. Shameless? Sure. Two birds stoned. Where music? It's paused. I haven't unpaused it yet. My cat's going ape shit, playing with their toy. It's a little Spider-Man toy that I found. I need to change my headset. For short periods of time, I'm on cam. What if I do some embarrassing ass shit? Accept it. Accept right now that you're going to do that. I've been doing this for 13 years. Just accept it. You will do dumb shit. Yes, I just picked my nose and wiped it on my legs. What are you going to do about it? Laundry, hopefully. It's skin. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Thank you. But that's also why I'm glad I have a BI back screen. I can pick my nose and adjust my nuts in peace without anyone seeing. Sometimes at the same time. I got two hands. You ain't never know. That's a
partner.
wonderful sentence to get rated to, huh?
Howdy, partner.
How you doing? How you doing, Cat? My flight got delayed. I leave tomorrow instead. Cheers, everybody. Okay. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? You were doing let's just shout out. Wait, because got a pack. Movies coming Sunday. We have a fun stream. Skyrim? Hell yeah! I'll have to go back and rewatch that. Especially since Twitch is yelling at me that hey, you're gonna lose your streak. I have been playing Power World for more or less 9 hours. Good night, Cat. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I ain't gonna be around that much longer, but I'll make sure to pay it forward. Okay, so that way. This is 1.0, yes. It is very good, honestly. I have probably about 40, 50 hours in the pre 1.0 version. I played it on PS5 about 2 weeks ago. I didn't mean to put 50 hours into it. I just kind of blinked, and I had a base the size of like twice the size of what I have now, and like 60 hours had went by. So, shit. Damn it. I don't want fucking Gelclaw. I wanted you to go to my bank, not to me. Wait. Oh, there's that? It is really good. I have really been enjoying it. I can't even really tell you why it scratches the right itches. The base building is really fun. I like that the collectathon part of it, trying to find all of the pals is also really good. The paraglider is really good. It takes about 30 different mechanics and meshes them together in a way that I never really expected. Plus, any game with a grappling hook, I'm like instantly in love with. Oh my god. Hello? Game? 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 Oh my god. What the fuck? That's the first time that's happened. That almost crashed my entire like PC. Slow, but still here. Yeah, like the encoder shit itself right there for some reason. Frames, yeah. It doesn't like whatever's over there. Yeah, whatever's over there, it doesn't like. I have no idea. We'll figure it out soon. That one's sad. We turn it up. Put it on like 75. I don't want to have to alt tab. Thank you. Withstanding my shit doesn't get canceled or delayed. Yes. You can go ahead and play it. It'll be fine. I'm curious now. Oh. No, it's fine. Hey, that's a good one too. Oh, my best friend was a metalhead. Less Than Jake is a good band. I can't find it. Great. Now it's gonna bug you. Four days from now, we're gonna be riding to a store, and you're gonna think of it. That's the name. It's not on Spotify. Oh, okay. After I find this, we'll listen to it. Cause I'm curious now. Looking for some quartz. Found it. Going at a single digit FPS. Can it not? It really doesn't like whatever the fuck is over here. Oh my god. Whatever is over there is causing it to fucking die. Like, I can't even look in that direction. That's so weird. That one was probably really sad. I agree. Fucking Priceline trying to give me a fucking heart attack. My God. Okay. I wasn't see that coming. I'll take you seriously. Almost 11 hours. Oh, wow. Wow. Okie dokie. And outside. Oh. Okay. I think that's it for me. This song, because I can't end on without hearing this song. I'm not gonna skip it. And then I shall see you when I see you. Cheers. Cheers. I'm gonna finish what's on my tray. I'm proud. I just look so like so. That's on our day. Because without you, this home's just a pineapple. Without you, this home just a pineapple. Okie dokie. Let's go say hi to Adam Mouse. He's also playing Our World. And I'm gonna pay forward the raid that we got earlier. Shit. I shall see you all later. Cheers. One more time.
Howdy, partner.
How'd you do? It's all behind. Oh shit! No! He literally just ended! Shit! He ended right. Fuck! I literally just watched him end. God damn it. Fuck! Um. I went and said hi to her in a while. I shall see you all later. I hope y'all have a good time. Bye. For real this time. Bye bye.